I'm a scatman.
So I was actually gonna, like, start talking right before Fubuki Man, but then that came on and I can't. Was that Slime Girls? No, that was, that was Treasure Master, and a shitty NES game. But the music is very similar. I think, like, Slime Girls is, like, kind of like 8-bit, 16-bit, like, stuff, right? If I remember correctly. I feel like I've listened to, like... I think I've listened to, like, 1 or 2 songs. Or if that even is, like, an album. I don't fucking remember. My brain is... I've been drinking Mountain Dew. My brain is... delete. Yeah, they're chiptune. Yeah, that's what I thought. Welcome, Lore. And Floof and Sack and Path. I keep the answer, eat my hamster cock. I will not, thank you. Thank you for the offer, but no. Chiptune-esque stylization, something like that, yeah. Something like that. Like I said, I've listened to a little bit. Like, I over the course of my, being on YouTube, I've listened to a lot of different music. And wait, this is the wrong way around. The chat's supposed to be over here. But yeah, I've over the course of my my listening to music, I've listened to a lot of shit, and Slime Girls was definitely in there, which, as you all know, I hate women, so I don't like Slime Girls. Yay. We're back. We're back. Everything is back to normal. Popple. Popple? Is that like a pomegranate apple? That is actually a thing, isn't it? You have 1 pot pasta with spinach leaves. What is 1 pot pasta? I feel like that's just like pasta in 1 pot, but then I don't... There we go. Alright, hold on. Lore posted something. Oh, hell yeah, it's my favorite. It's dumbass Yu-Gi-Oh! Memes. Oh, fuck you, Yugi. You're such a cunt. You're such a massive asshole, but I love it. I love it. Alright, so we're back with more Miitopia. It's called 1 pot or 1 pan. Oh, okay. It's pasta cooked in 9 minutes with all of the ingredients. Oh, okay, like that. I've never heard it referred to as 1 pot, I gotta be honest. But then, I haven't fucking heard of anything anyway. I like that I'm the only one who's alone in a room. I feel like that's accurate. Haha, Exodia, go Burr. Frankly, though, it had like if I was the owner, the user of Exodia. For fuck's sake, Mario! God damn it! Oh, I forgot. I forgot he was in there. I forgot that Mario 64 was in there. Get cucked, Snotman. Thank you, Sack. I don't think we've done everything. But what was I even? I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. Right, like, so if I had Exodia, I would also play nothing but. But then Exodia isn't like the strongest card anymore, right? Because like I think back at like the point of the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime, I believe Exodia was like one of the strongest before the Egyptian god cards came in. Anime-wise, I mean. I don't know, like, probably, like, card-wise, actual card game-wise, that wasn't even the case. You're in the mood for something fast? Well, when I'm in the mood for something fast, I usually just meet up with women behind the Burger King. And then we go have milkshakes. They're not very healthy. Don't drink milkshakes. There are a lot of other win conditions, yes, but it's probably the most consistent win condition card to use. Yeah, figured. Thing with Exodia is if you have it in your hand, you win by default. But by that you mean you obviously have to have it, like, the whole thing in your hand. It's not enough for just one, right? Like, I do remember that correctly, I believe. That being the case. Oh, hell yeah, milkshakes. I haven't had a milkshake in fucking ages, I gotta be honest with you. Oftentimes when I'm brought, KFC, I just forget... I forget that the milkshakes are a thing. And then I never tell my friend to order a milkshake. And then, like, afterwards I always realize, like, hey, I could have just ordered a milkshake, but then I don't.
Spongy? Spongy?
Yeah, that's from the German dub. I remember. I remember. One of the few examples of Squidward actually not being a fucking asshole for like 5 minutes. You'll maybe get bubble tea again when Nox goes to the dock. Yeah, bubble tea. Fucking Christ. There's, near my workplace, there's an Asian restaurant that now does bubble tea, but they don't, like, they seemingly don't deliver anymore. I think? I don't know. Like, I can't find them on any of the food apps. I'm pissed. Because I want Asian food and then bubble tea. Like, what? God damn it. And it's really good food, too. They're fucking... Their chicken teriyaki is insane. But I guess, you know, fuck me. Why should I get what I want? Fucking assholes. You wanted to order them because it was near, but they also don't deliver it? It's like, the fuck, right? Like, come on, man. Bring me the boba. Or the booba. Either way works, but... Of course, you could always make it yourself, but then... Hey, Floof. Have a sweet. Bring me the Asian booba? Exactly. Egg fucking exactly. I like girls. That's why you're based, Sack. Based and girl-pilled. That was like a chain of like 3 explosions. Holy shit, Floof, what the hell? Calm down. Floof is like Megumin, but depressed. That was rude. Well, not as rude as me saying you look weird, I guess. The music vaguely reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. The Miitopia soundtrack is, and I don't say this lightly, fire. Like, once we get to Sage Key's theme again, hopefully. As my favorite soundtrack. Or my favorite song from the whole soundtrack. Okay, Floof, you get a new staff. But yeah, like, Miitopia's got great music. I don't believe they added, like, new soundtracks to this version of the game, right? Oh my god. Beepo. Let's go, Beepo hype. Beepo hype. Rather just keep my money for when Zack comes back. She's probably gonna need some new stuff. Pizza bees? Hell yeah. So is there like a bee outfit for every class? I forget. We'll have to face some difficult foes soon. Huh? You know already? Yep. There's a sign back there. Boss room ahead, it said. Oh, I see. That is That is an unusual portent. Let's try not to lose focus. Let's go. Which means that this is gonna be... Who's it gonna be? I forget. I know Zack is missing. But I forget who else. Zack! Yep, there she is. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Is she gonna be the spider? Oh, never mind. Look at that smug son of a bitch. Oh, it is just you? Okay. Look at that smug fucking armor. Wait, how do I make people dance also? What the fuck did they do to you? They put your fucking gremlin face on armor. You've been hate crimed? I don't know, isn't this like symbolism? It's like, oh man, lesbians are strong. Hell yeah. Armored lesbians. Mega fire. Sack armor. God damn it. Okay, I think we need to actually kill the sack armor first, because this is... You just keep You just keep making it harder for everyone by resummoning, like, the shield and the sword. Although I guess, at the same time, that also means you can't attack. Let's go. Die. Oh my god. Let me guess, that's not even like 5% of health. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I should play that on stream as well. But then I'm gonna play all of Kingdom Hearts in one stream. That's definitely going to work out. You know, considering Kingdom Hearts is such a short game series. If I were to play Kingdom Hearts, though, on stream, I don't know if I'd go for all of the games or if I'd just go for the main three. The problem is, like, with Kingdom Hearts, you kind of have to, like, go for all of it, I feel, because then otherwise you just never know what's going on. And even then, I feel like you might just still not know what's going on. If you play... I need to play the mobile game too. Yeah. I need to go back in time to the one-time limited event that was held, and that was also canon and part of the lore. Please don't. Kingdom Hearts will fry my brain. Wouldn't that imply that you have one? Like, don't you need a brain for it to be fried? I gotta play the DS games? Alright, no, that's too much. The mobile game? Alright. But the DS games, no, I'm out. Never playing Kingdom Hearts. That's right, I forgot. Sak is still wearing the magical girl outfit. Yeah! Nice. There she is. I knew you'd come for me. Well, I mean, You can't play everyone anymore. Union X is offline and now only plays the cutscene in theater mode. Well, fuck. Well, too bad then. I knew there was something that, like... Because, like, the Nier series is, like, kind of exactly the same, where it's like, well, if you want to play all of them, you can't, because fuck you. Of course I did. I can't thank you enough. I'll go on ahead. See you later. You're getting the strawberry cow pillow pet for your birthday. You're gonna become the ultimate lesbian. Is that like the are those like the Chaos Emeralds for gay people? Suck my hamster tit too. Please nerf. What, like nerf Sak? I think you can nerf Sak, frankly. There's too much power, too much gay. Hell yeah, look, the whole gang is here. At last! Finally! Ultimately, super ultimately! A 10-person party! The world's our oyster. We can do anything. For example, go home. We can all go home. Yep, that's Sak, alright. Huh? Yes, turn back and go home. Hey, nice idea. Whoa, steady on. I mean, Dark Lord, it sounds a bit scary. Sure does. Quite scary, even. You don't know the half of it, Sliggy. Sliggy never got captured, so he doesn't— Oh, for fuck's sake, now everyone's being rude to me. Well, I should expect no less. Kinda looks that way. Dark Lord Reverse Uno. Oh, those monstrous hands. Oh, that dark, hot, sweaty dungeon. Meep! Hey, come on. If you let Dark Lord Reverse Uno loose, you'll get put back in that dungeon, surely. Sure, I guess. Whatever. Anywho, we're a 10-person squad now. Here's to giving that Dark Lord a jolly good walloping. Bottoms up. Oh, hell. Sack, you don't know. Sack, you don't get to drink. Neither does Beppo. What the fuck? Alright. Excuse me, Beepo. Floof captioned this with, "Is that the cat meme?" And there's the strawberry. They know what's up. This is on the official site. That's cute. What did you post? God fucking damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see. Okay, Sack doesn't want anything. Gotta check the patch notes for the buffs and nerfs. Turns out that you talk quite— oh no, that's the wrong voice. You kept saying just as planned. Must have been a good dream. Toyura is plotting to murder Liquid Sliggy. I could hear it all the way in my room. Oh god. I think I meant the sleep talking. Toyura would know darkness better than anyone. Oh yeah. Dude, darkness is like light without the light. Alright. Alright. Sliggy don't like the frog juice. Oh, it's literally also called the frog juice. I didn't... Reverse light. Oh, Jesus! Let's see. Nope. Alright. Oh, nice. Eat that, and then you be done. Never mind, I guess you're not done. Oh, hell yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. We'll give that one to Sack. Sack didn't like that one. You happy to see your face again? Good. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have given that one to Floof. All too late. Have this. Is it a good idea to feed Sack bombs? I have a feeling that it might be dangerous. Alright, Titdor gets the protein. Granted, he's already wearing the buff outfit, so... Feeding people explosives is generally ill-advised. I mean, you don't know that. It might be legal in some country. Might be okay to do. Sometimes you just wanna, I don't know, you just wanna eat something with a little, like, with a little bang, you know, with a little boom. Just be like that. Is there really a reason to feed everybody right now? You know, a 10-people party seems a lot smaller than you would assume. Is that really... That's 4. 4. No, this isn't even everybody, is it? No, never mind, it is. 4, 4, 2. I'm just retarded and can't count. Which, not that surprising, frankly. Oh, hey, he doesn't like it. Okay, he doesn't like that either. Alright, everybody's full. What the fuck is that? I'm getting that. God damn it. I've been bamboozled. I guess we could do... Well, maybe we'll do that later. We've got a lot of... who knows? Whatever, let's do it. Let's go to the fitness center, Sack. Let's get fucking... hench. Hench, not hench. I don't know what I was gonna say before that. Let's get pumped. It's not really... Check out the statue. Yeah, ripped. Awesome. Like this? Not quite. I like to think that that's about accurate. Yeah, there's so many places for the outings, right? Sky gazing. That's a new one. I think I'm getting tired. Why does this castle have inns in them? Don't question it, C10. I love the night sky. Imagine if gravity reversed and you fell right into it. For fuck's sake, Flu. Oh, it was great. Oh, that was fucking fantastic. Alright. Museum? I don't think we ever had that one. Oh, that was fucking, that was cool as hell. Floof was channeling the energy of ancient floofs to go back to space without the space pig. Because we have to be quiet in here. Okay. You farted too hard. Or that. I don't think you need to hold your breath. Oh my god. That was great. Yeah, I love these. The fucking outings are so perfect. Let's make food and then eat food. Well, yeah, that's... I believe that's how it works. It's just a little self-conscious. Perfect. And done. Whoa. Looking tasty. Bon appetit. Don't be shy. Thanks a bunch. Beppo found it... What? What do you mean Beppo found it delicious? But C10 ate it, though. Miitopia, what the fuck are you doing? Library. Let's send these two dumbasses to the library. Beppo enjoyed the second-hand eating. Very tasty. That's a bug, I also had that. Oh, okay. So is that just... like the two, like specific to that one? I like that we have our both our anime main characters out on an outing. Once upon a time, long, long ago, even before there was such a thing as the land of Greenhorn, in the dark depths of the wayward woods, lived an elf. The two MCs learning not to be dumb. I feel like that's not gonna happen. I feel like that's not happening. Let's pick a random one. Oh. Cafe. Titless gonna get some tits today. Can he? Mara. His gender bent titful. Forgot my wallet. Guess what? Me too. Fuck you, medieval Starbucks man. Get out of here. Alright, cooking school. Oh no, what? Fuck. Ah, god damn it. Well, whatever. These two going again. Your GF is making a big titty cow character named Mommy Milkers. Nice. Your GF is based. You ever tell her that? Think I'll make a gratin. Want me to help out? You can just look, Rose. Okay. Gratin, looking forward to it. I love how Floof is too small for the table, kind of. Time to be horny. I find that funny because, it's very accurate. Rose never fucking does anything in the kitchen. She's a retard. But I didn't say that. So what's this film then? It's a long one. Why is it so long? You're gonna watch Avengers Endgame 2? Potentially. Tony comes back, invalidating the last one. And if you ask me, any of them are invalid. Oh no! Finally over. That was really long. It was just a dream. We both got old as shit. You're too cool for Avengers? Then what would we watch? Like a fucking Pretty Cure movie? Does exist, don't they? Yeah, I guess we would, probably. Let's do fishing. Nothing's biting. Nothing at all. Shall we head back? Yeah, did you forget to put on bait? Huh? Well, it's nice to see that Beppo's just as much of a dumbass as her cousin. Sorry, Beepo. Alright, last one. And then we're going back to adventuring. Want to go to the seaside? Up. This is homoerotic. This is that one episode. This is like the beach episode that is for all of the Fujoshis. Where it's like the main character and his like ambiguously asexual friend, where they don't let the male friend, the only male friend in the entire series, they let him be gay with the main character, and they don't let him be interested in women so that people can pair them up and to raise sales for dojins, I guess. Gay lamb. Isn't that just you? Homo nuts and gay door. I like it. How many fucking floors are there in this castle? Holy shit. Right then. Alright, look, it's the original gang all back together. Mr. Sliggy! Oh god, Germa, please. You know, Germa should call his haters germaphobes. That'd be funny. No one showed this to Tidor. Why not? Oh, nice. Evie sent us one banana. Evie, we will succeed. I love that. What the fuck is going on with Floof's hair there? I love the swagger I've got to my walk. Very nice. It's a real, it's a real. If it's not a cat girl, he doesn't care. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What if it's a cat boy? So basically, Tidor is just cat girl sexual, is that it? He doesn't like cat boys? Well, damn. To be fair, they do shit themselves, so... Well, so basically that means, like, that... Tidor is definitely, like, a fan of Elon Musk trying to make cat girls real, right? Not my fucking problem. He's won now. I think Sack can stay on fire, right? Maybe white hair too for him, I guess. Well, yeah, Knuts has white hair. So there you go. Oh, god damn it, really? Oh, it's one of these. The ones where you, like, go around. Only women? Fair enough, I suppose. Nice. I honestly don't remember this section being so long. I thought this was like much shorter, honestly. But, you know, I guess I was wrong. Not that that never happens, but, you know. Everything in the mind can be canon. Suppose. There we go. This time around, though. I mean, I suppose that much is true. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, see? These two are gay, I'm telling you. You'll be doing the fish slapping dance to your enemies, yeah. How did that fit in that tiny package? I suppose what they say is true. Big things come in small packages. Uh-oh, Beppo likes Knuts and saw it all. Well, Beppo, let me be honest with you, I don't think Knuts has. Always Tidor, it's not fair. Casting so fast. Oh no! Oh no. Not the casting couch. Jesus. This is gonna become part of the lore. Somehow. Oh man. This is good, I like it. Yeah, I'll keep the money for now because I don't know whether or not we'll like get better gear still. Yeah, 90 food. I saved a lot of it up. Over like the last 2 streams, I think. If even that much. You have to remember, we fought a lot of things. In like the last... Definitely the last 2 streams. There were a lot of enemies. So like, unless you know, feed them like literally every single time. You can kind of like really quickly just save up all your food. You do feed them every single time? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't do that, then you can save it up pretty quickly. Tornado lemonade. Am I already at the end of my drink? Oh my god, I am. Holy shit. So I posted about this, but I got myself a 24-ounce thermal... It says tumbler on the box, but it's really just like a fucking cup, I guess, with like a lid on it that you can put a straw through. And it's crazy good. Like, you put in a drink with like ice cubes, right? And the cubes stay in it for like hours. I mean, of course, depending on the amount of cubes and how like warm the drink itself is in the first place, but it's really fucking good. And it stays cold like the entire time it's in there. It's pretty good shit. Then again, it was also 26 bucks, so yeah. Or 25. Floof has fire farts. Floof's ass is on fire. I feel like this is actually pretty accurate to real life. But yeah, it's like, I thought 24 ounces was gonna be like a lot more. For those of you who don't know how much that is, it's like 700 milliliters. Which is still like plenty, right? That's like... That's enough. But yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with it. As much as I harped on Amazon yesterday, sadly I still do I still do buy stuff off of Amazon. I'm a hypocrite, I know. Why the fuck does Mr. Stream say say fucking wanky shit? Well, because I sent you and Knuts on a, you know, on an outing to the seaside, and it was very, very, homoerotic. Sadly, you still need to use the funny former Jeff Bezos zone. Yeah, it's like, that's what it is, right? Like, I don't, you know, I don't dislike Amazon as a concept. I just dislike the person behind it and the way the people are treated there. The problem is, though, like, yeah. Because I had to order one of those, like, the nets that you can, like, put affixed to your window for my AC unit. Because the way I'm using it right now is not optimal. And I couldn't find one for cheap in any store. That was like the size that I needed. And yeah. I had to order it because it was 16 bucks on Amazon, which is fucking insane. What the fuck, Knuts gay moment? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Wait, is that actually what that said? I feel like Sack is gaslighting. Yo, what is that? Fucking star mic. Who knows? Okay, so you edited that. You edited that. Good to know. Hell yeah, kimono robe. Yeah, you did. I figured. Still pretty funny. I'm sitting here cursing on Dark Souls, die for the millionth time. Read through the notifications and this. Yeah, you did a really good job. I honestly, I thought that was real. But you also have to remember, I am not a very smart man. God damn it.
No mercy.
God damn it. As here it is. Here it is. Otito, why the fuck are you even dying in Dark Souls? What is wrong with you? Why are you bad at video games? Again? Whatever, it's money at least. Are you playing on, I assume you're playing on Switch? He sure sucks something alright. Oh, god damn it, Zach. Don't do that to him. You suck at Dark Souls and it's your actual first run. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. I mean, I'm always glad to hear about people newly playing Dark Souls. Just found the DLC area and I hate it. Yeah, DLC area is shit. If you... The thing about Dark Souls is that, like, you learn the perfect path to run, and then you run past every enemy until you get to the bosses, and then you only fight bosses. That's what literally, like, most Dark Souls players do. Pro players do. Pro Dark Souls players is what I meant to say. I think I fucked that sentence up a bit there. But it's like, if you're, like, going around and, like, exploring and shit, like, that's when Dark Souls becomes difficult, because you... actually run into, like, enemies and stuff. Instead of just going away from them. Those monsters are really tough. Let's try to sneak past. You got it! Whoa, keep it down! Sorry. Got a bit carried away there. I like that our thief is the least stealthy person. Don't say suck so much, Sack will make you regret it. Oh, is that a new outfit? You look super snazzy. Yeah, I look pretty great. But yeah, no, Dark Souls is sick. I like it. Like I said, whenever any one of you decides to stream Dark Souls, that's definitely a stream I want to be on then. I want to give you the live reactions. Time to Google what snazzy even means. Snussy. Well, snazzy is like... how would you even... I wonder what Floof sees that makes her so sad. Kneecap inflation porn. Or blonde fox girls. How specific? Well, have you been on DeviantArt? All of it is very specific. That's true. Yeah, you ever just, like, go on DeviantArt? Like, I tend to, like, scroll through, MMD stuff regularly, right? Because I'm always on the lookout for, like, new models and new outfits and stuff. And then sometimes, like, recently I've been looking for, like bug models, right? And if you search for, like, MMD bug or MMD insect, you get so much fucking, like, giantess stomping MMD images. It's insane. There's so many of them. And I don't like it. First time? No. No, I've seen a lot of weird shit on DeviantArt. It's not really like, but it's like there's So much of it. When did that happen? Okay, we should definitely pair up 2 more people. Sack and Floof, and then... like that. So we can actually also get to... like, 20 with these guys. Very nice. Why did I sleep on the horse's ass? I didn't make the game, I don't know. Let's send these 2 dumbasses to the museum. But yeah, it's like, yeah, DeviantArt just gives you really weird shit. It's like, you I don't know, you try... My biggest issue as well, though, is like... oh, this is funny, I sent the 2 artists to the fucking museum. And now they're critiquing a drawing. Nice. Let's do 1 more. Sometimes you'll look for something, and I feel like... because, like I said, I looked for, like, insect models, right? Like, anything I could find. And there really wasn't a whole lot there, right? Like, maybe maybe Googling, like, insect and bug was, like, not specific enough, but, it's kind of a shame. Like, do any of you know, like, some good archive website for MMD models other than DeviantArt? Because I feel like DeviantArt is almost the biggest one. Because there's a lot of shit on there. And it, it gets, like, regular updates as well, which makes it even better, I would argue. No, well, Sack, you haven't used Kamipo in, like, 20 years. Nice. Let's read a bit at the library. But, yeah. So, in other news, last night, after the stream, I reserved myself a Steam Deck. And I'm curious if I'm I'm actually gonna get it when they announced, because they talked about, like, or at least what it said on the site was Q1 of 2022, which is realistically what I would assume as well. Like, that seems pretty realistic. But I'm wondering if it actually is, like, or if it's gonna scooch over into Q2 of 2022. Either way, it doesn't really matter for me. Quarter 2022, like Q1 2022 would be fine. Considering if they do ship in December, or if they do, like, actually release in December, that's pretty good because I'd be getting double pay, so when the payment comes in for it, it wouldn't make that much of an imprint. Granted, I went for the 550 euro version because I really don't need 500 gigabytes worth of game. Like, you know, if I install, like, maybe Dark Souls, probably Hades, and then, like, a couple other games, right? Like, ones that I, like, really definitely want to play on the go, or, like, anything that's, like, you know, where I'm like, oh, hey, I want to play this right now, basically. Oh, wait. That's actually kind of fitting, isn't it? Considering she's supposed to be the healer. Nurse Beppo. Welcome, Sonic Gamer 217. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to how it plays, how it holds. I said this earlier when I was talking to Floof. I really, like, for me, whether or not, like, the button layout is shitty really doesn't matter. Because my hands are too big anyway. So every controller is shit. Literally, like, the only, like, reasonably good controller I can think of for myself is the PS4 controller. Even the Switch Pro controller doesn't feel that great, I gotta be honest. You don't know what to play on it anyway? I mean, that kind of thing is definitely more useful if you've got a sizable Steam library, right? Like, I have, like, I don't know, like 300 games or something, if even that much, 200, 300 games. Kamipo? Yes, definitely that one. So, you know, like, there's some merit I can get out of that, and, like, because I do have a gaming laptop, but then at the same time, like, I can't take my laptop everywhere to play with it, right? Like, and I use my laptop for, like, work as well, much like my computer. And, like, I don't feel like taking my laptop everywhere, frankly. Especially considering that the Steam Deck is, like, kind of a computer, right? So just in general, like, I'm curious to see what people will say once it's here. I think there's a pretty big chance that it could maybe not beat the Switch outright, but definitely compete with it, I feel. Because the thing is, like, right now, I don't feel that there's, like, really a console that particularly can compete with the Switch. Right? It's like, a lot of people I talk to say, like, oh, well, they think it's more, it pays off more to get, like, to get a gaming PC and a Switch, because the Switch is, like, the only console where there's actually, like, exclusives that you can't get on any other platform. Though, granted, you can also, if you have a gaming PC, just emulate Switch games at this point already. Because I checked out Yuzu, which is, like, the Switch emulator that is made by the same people who make, or who made the 3DS and Wii U emulators. And there's a lot of games that work with that Switch emulator. Like Bayonetta 1 and 2, for example, are categorized as, like, working perfectly or working great on the Switch emulator, which is pretty sweet. But there's a lot of games, mostly, like, well, not shovelware, but, like, mostly, you know, like, indie titles and shit that no one really cares that much about. Those are the ones that don't work, because I'm assuming that there's just, like, there's not really the demand for them, so they don't, you know, care about bringing it to the emulator. I think I have max 150. I would have to check. I don't have Steam open right now. But yeah, I've accumulated some shit over the years as well. So there's always shovelware titles that get coded and fixed up to work on emulators last. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, people are gonna care about being able to play, like, Mario Odyssey or Breath of the Wild or Bayonetta a lot more than they are gonna care about fucking, I don't know, Bunky's Adventure in Fuckland. That's my favorite game. Bunky's Adventure in Fuckland. How the Smurfs dancing game was the last Wii game to get working on Dolphin. I didn't even... Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Dolphin is GameCube and Wii. I remember now. I haven't played a GameCube game on the channel in a while. But then, the thing about that is kind of... I've played Wind Waker, although I played the Wii U version there. I played Mario Sunshine. And those are the only worthwhile games to play on GameCube. That's not true. That's rude to say. I played Kirby Air Ride. That was fun. Yeah, emulation in general, though, is... I'm glad it's come such a long way. And it is pretty crazy how, like, most emulation works extremely well, to the point where, like, it can, like, be better than playing on, like, or on the original console sometimes. Like, the PS2 emulator is fucking fantastic, right? Like, you can play games at a quality. I mean, of course you need the hardware in your computer, but you can play PS2 games at a quality that you've never seen a PS2 game in. And I think that's really cool that that's a possibility. I mean, shit, we're up to PS3 generation, and technically, I mean, we're up to the Switch with emulation. Obviously not PS4 or like Xbox One X or Xbox One. What if you couldn't get custom content on the Steam Deck? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can, because it does run on like a computer operating system. So why? Yeah, we're up to PS3, Xbox 360, and Switch emulation, exactly. Granted, like, Switch is kind of an outlier because the hardware isn't as crazy as, say, PS4 or the Xbox. But the fact that it's still possible is pretty great. What if you couldn't get custom content on the Steam Deck? I'm like, do you mean like mods and stuff? Is that what you mean, Zach? Huh? Well, I was asking, like, about the custom content, like, what you mean? Like, do you mean mods, or like what? Pretty sure you can get mods on Steam Deck, if not via Steam Workshop itself, via using micro SD. Well, the question is, because it's a Linux based OS. I don't know if that matters at all, though. Kind of the question remaining on whether or not it would be compatible with, like, the fucking 3D models you put in the game. Why wouldn't you have the 3D models in the game? Like hair and shit? Oh, you mean in Kamipo? Oh. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. I thought you meant like for video games. Because I didn't... Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't know I was talking about fucking video games. I wasn't talking about Kamipo. I mean, I don't think there's no reason you should be able... Like, you shouldn't be able to use custom content. Like, it's just, it's just models, right? Like, as long as Kamipo can open it. And you can put in a micro SD. You can, like, yeah, we have a ban on 3D. That's why I was so fucking, like, confused. Like, what? No 3D models in video games, huh? No, now I get it. I get what you mean. Whoops, that's not even... Floof get therapy for the 500 hours on RimWorld. Only 2D games allowed. The only game that is on the Steam Deck is Among Us. We're going back to the fucking NES era, baby. That's why it's such a huge, like, competitor to the Switch, because all you can do on it is play SNES and NES games. Just like the Switch. There's gonna be a lot of cease and desists once that game... I'm sure, though, that there will be people who will, like, find out a way to put fucking... you know... emulators on the Steam Deck. 500 hours on RimWorld, get on my level. Tidor, I showed you my number, please respond. Look, now Sack and Floof are matching. We're going back to the Tiger Wrist games. The new Switch OLED model pitted up against the fucking Sega Game Gear with only an LCD screen. And all you can play on it is... What the... Oh, that is fucking sick. I want that. Gimme. I'm a spooky chef. I'm gonna put spiders in your stew. Yeah, the only thing you can play is the Batman game. Either has 1,200 hours in RimWorld. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me check what my my Kamipo time is. There it is. Yep. Okay. Oh shit, where is it? Ah, fuck, the thing is on... So I can't make a screenshot right now, but, I have 5,921.1 hours on Kamipo. And that's only, like, that's outside of online mode. Hey Fab, get therapy and perhaps a new hobby. You say that, Sack, but then at the same time, fuck you. But thank you, I've already had my fair share of therapy. But yeah, my god, 6,000 hours in Kamipo. What the fuck? How much is that in days? Now it's private, thanks for the info, Floof. It'll reset itself. You have almost 10,000 hours in Kamiipo? Shit, really? God damn. That is actually insane. I spent a lot of time, like, online on Kamiipo as well. Offline on Kamiipo as well. But then I also say that that is because you know, I do a lot of, like, of the extra shit that's outside of Kamiipo, right? Like the models and stuff. I mean, one thing I probably wouldn't be able to do on the Steam Deck would be to actually create like models or edit them, right? Like that probably wouldn't be possible. God damn it. Arson. I was set on fire. You know how there's like some shows that get their like own like ice skating version? That's me but reverse. Also, in theory, one has to add at least 200 hours of Floof's game time to mine because of TV multiplayer. But doesn't that also count for your account automatically? Or is that just like is that like local on Floof's side? Let's see. Oh my god, wow, holy shit. Yeah, 9,988 hours. Fucking goddamn. And then, I love how right under that is The Sims 4 with 1.2 hours. Oh yeah, okay, TeamViewer multiplayer. Alright, so it is like local on Floof's side then, gotcha. You just got the Sims non-pirated version? Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't... To me, I don't like, pirating games anymore. Because I don't want, like, secret malware and shit on my computer, right? It's like, the thing is, when you get the... Like, when you pirate a game, like, as opposed to pirating a movie, when you pirate a movie... The file that's in there usually is like if it's just the movie file and like maybe the subtitle file, and then it's like, okay, you can tell like more easily, okay, yeah, this is like a legit file, this is not like there's nothing hidden in I play emulators. No, I mean like regular piracy, not emulators. Emulator files don't have like when you have an emulator, you're not like that's not directly running on your PC in a way. That's basically your PC is starting up a virtual version of a PS2, for example, and then the game runs on that virtual PS2. So there's nothing actually happening to your own PC. When you like pirate a PC game and play it like that, then like the executable files and everything that's in there actually affect your computer, and you can hide a lot of shit in like game files. And I'm not going through every single file in like a pirated game, and I don't trust like anti-virus software enough to like actually find a virus if there was one in there, because, you know, people have the ability to just outwit that motherfucker. So that's basically like my opinion on it. Playing a lot of Sims with my niece at the Sims 4 with my niece at the moment, mostly because she loves the game and kind of buys a lot of DLC nowadays, so I have them too. Remember when the only way to get Sims DLCs was by buying the expansion discs / codes at the store? Wasn't that fucking insane? I wonder how much, like, people still buy PC games physically. Because I feel like that doesn't happen that much anymore. I feel like that's not something that happens a whole lot anymore. C10, you didn't post a picture, by the way. You like to buy... No. PC games, Floof. Not a console, PC. It was... You bought them ironic... Oh, you... Oh, right. You mean... You were sarcastic about buying all of them. You just have them. They were gifted to you, I assume. God damn it. Yeah, gifted. What did you just fucking steal them? You know, I'm not gonna talk out against piracy. You know, I've done my fair share. But I do feel that there's like... Oh, whoops. I do feel that there's like a bit of a problem with pirating games, more so on the side of like security wise. Like, I don't know, I don't feel secure pirating a game other than playing it on a emulator. And also, I have... Oh, Jesus. I have the money at this point, right? So it's like... It doesn't really make a difference for me. I don't usually pre-order games unless I know that I'm going to enjoy myself, or that I can, like, realistically assume that I will enjoy myself, right? Like, I pre-ordered Resident Evil 8 because I knew, like... Yeah, this one's probably gonna be enjoyable. And if it's not, well then it's my fucking fault. That's just another reason not to pre-order a game then. I pre-ordered Miitopia because I knew that Miitopia was good because I'd already played it before. Or rather, I played the original version of it before. But then, I wouldn't, like, pre-order something that I don't know of whether it would be good or not, is the thing, right? Like... Yeah, exactly. Only pre-order if you know the franchise and you know you'll enjoy it. Exactly. That's basically, like, my way of doing it as well, because I don't... Like... I'm not gonna pre-order some random... you know, some random, like, indie game or random, even AAA title, honestly, that I don't know anything about. Like, okay, Resident Evil, I've enjoyed those games in the past. Like, I'm probably gonna enjoy this one. I'd rather buy merch for 200 bucks than all Sims DLCs for 500 in sale. I mean, that's fair. I'm, like, surprised anyway that, there's so many Sims 4 DLCs, because I heard about, like, people not really enjoying or liking Sims 4 that much for multiple reasons. But then, I mean, who knows? You had very little spontaneous buys. One of them was The Last Story and then Xenoblade Chronicles for the Wii, and for fuck's sake, both are great. Yeah, it's like, which is, you know, why I still follow, like, a lot of, like, I guess, yeah, like, Let's Play channels, I guess, you know, like Markiplier or whatever. Because then he'll play, like, he'll play some interesting, like, new game or something. And I'll see, like, oh, hey, this is a pretty neat game. This is a pretty cool game. Or I'll see, like, oh, hey, this is a shit game. I shouldn't buy this. You know, it helps, right? Like, it helps with the decision. I very rarely buy games these days without, like, looking up something of it, right? Like, unless it's something like Resident Evil 8, where it's like, okay, I want to keep myself absolutely spoiler-free. Usually it's more about, like, games that are, like, that have already been out for a while. And I've heard of them, and I've heard that they're good. So I go like, oh, well, I should look this up. Like, would I enjoy this? And then I check them out, and if I find I would enjoy them, then I buy them. Same for you, but most of the time you notice, yeah, this game is fun, but I can't play it because my PC is shit. Time to watch this and hate my laptop. Dude, just get a Steam Deck. Oops. Just buy a 400 euro Steam Deck and use that as your PC. That I do find, like, cool, despite the fact that that was a joke. But I do find it very cool that that's a possibility, like using it as an actual computer. I feel like that's going to give a lot of people who otherwise wouldn't get a gaming PC to actually get into computer gaming more. And I'm all for that, you know, like, I myself for the longest time was a console gamer, right? Like, even when I was, like, at the beginning of my streams, most of the things I was playing were on console. Also because my computer was shit back then. That would work. Yeah, it would. It would. That's one of the perks of the Steam Deck. You can actually use it as a computer. I mean, I don't know how well like connectivity or whatever would work. But then, like, if there were ever Steam games that you wanted and you couldn't play on your computer, you can, and the great part is, not only can you play them in general, you can play them while sitting or lying in your bed like a lazy piece of shit. Which I think is what makes the Switch great. like I said, that's why I do like it as a concept. The fact that like you're giving people who potentially can't spend money on like a $1,000 computer. If everything works out right, I get money in a few months anyway, and I think I might just... And I think just getting a better laptop / PC will be more worth it, because then I'm not limited to Steam games. True, though I believe you can actually install, like, any kind of software. Well, of course it has to be compatible with Linux. But I'm pretty sure you could install any kind of software, because it's, like, literally just a handheld Linux computer. Can I take a peek at the map? No. Ah, there he is. Kamen Rider Sabaki. Nice. It's a secret. But yeah, I personally think that for anybody who like doesn't want to spend a lot of money on a gaming computer, especially with how shitty the fucking GPU situation still is. Like recently, because of Nvidia's crackdown on the crypto mining thing, there's now a lot of like RTX 30 series graphics cards coming from China, which are relatively cheap. The problem with those, though, is the fact that they've been running on, like, mining rigs for a while now, which means they've been used at full power 24/7, which is not good for a graphics card. So you're getting a device that's potentially like malfunctioning. But then I checked the store site where I bought my 3060 Ti, and the same one that I have used to be 500 something, 550 I think. It's now 850. Not just Nvidia, but a few countries are cracking down on crypto mining. Well, there you go. But yes, that's basically it. So there's like a lot of stuff now coming where you can buy them. But, you know, you gotta be careful with like cheap offers for these relatively new graphics cards, right? Because like the other day I checked like regular listings at regular stores. And the 3060 Ti has a regular market price of $850 right now. And then no, that's the other, I think it's the other way around. The 3060 Ti is at $800. No. I forgot, fuck. I think the 3060 Ti is 600 or 700. And then the 3060 is like 800 or 900. And then like you get, you know, and then you go further up, like the 3070 regular is 700, 800. The 3070 Ti is like 900 to 1,000. The 3080 is like 1,300. The 3090 is 1,700. And the 3080 Ti is like 2,000 euros. Or dollars, or I forget. But like, I wouldn't pay that kind of money, honestly. Like, I got mine for as much as I got it for. Significantly under the current price, at least over here. And they already, like, automatically are a bit more expensive over here than in America. I assume not only because of, like, the currency, but also just because, I don't know, maybe shipping and, like, maybe there's some specific manufacturing that has to go into European cards. I don't know. I don't think so, but it might also just be, like, a tax thing. Who knows? But yeah. So it does seem like more graphics cards are coming into stock, but they're still really expensive. And that's like this. I kind of got off topic there a little bit, but that's why I think that something like the Steam Deck is a really good alternative, because you can get like a PS5, Xbox Series X tier PC, which is relatively good. I mean, in PC terms, that's like a mid-tier gaming PC. I would argue. For $400-500, which is not at all like a bad price, if you ask me. Because like a lot of other like a lot of like pre-built mid-tier PCs already cost like $700, $800, $900. So I think it's a very good alternative. Of course, you're limited to an OS with like very little support in terms of like custom software or like third-party software. But if you're a PC gamer, odds are you're well, I mean, if you want to get into PC gaming, odds are you're going to start with Steam anyway. So, yeah. To a degree, it kind of defeats the main purpose of a PC, which is like the limitless possibility, essentially. But at the same time, it gives you at least somewhat of an alternative, and I feel that's really important, because, you know, there's a lot of people out there who don't want to spend that kind of money on a computer. I was fine with it because, you know, I had the money. But I don't see, you know, someone like Sack or Floof or Tidor, or most of you, like, wanting to buy / build, like, a high-end gaming PC, or even being able to. Because that takes a lot of money. And the problem is, like building one is one thing, right? Like building one, yeah, you can do that, but then you have to get all the parts together, you have to be knowledgeable about it. And then the other problem is with pre-built, it's like, yeah, you're running the risk of getting like shitty hardware that's like overpriced, or just like really overpriced oh fuck, I forgot to add C10 to the party again. Oh no, never mind. You'll get like parts that you wouldn't necessarily need, right? Like, I don't know, you'll have like an i10 Intel processor, which is like the most expensive shit on the market right now, which you wouldn't even need, because that's way too fucking overkill. There are no games, there are quite literally no games that require you to go over like a like an i7 ninth generation in terms of Intel, right? Like there are literally no games out that need that much processing power, because processors, anything 9th gen, really, like maybe not i3 9th gen, but like i5, i7 9th gen, perfectly fine, perfectly enough. You don't need more. You don't need more than that, because the processing power, like CPUs are incredibly powerful. There's and they have been for a while. There's like no real advancements that are being made to like, no warranted advancements anyway. Like an i10 10th gen, yeah, may sound nice, may be powerful, but there's no like use for that, because you don't need that much power, computing power anyway. Graphics cards, that's a whole different story, because graphics cards have only like evolved to be a lot better recently, like with the 20 series and now the 30 series. They've gone like a pretty big leap, but even then it's like, if you've got like a 10 series or a 15 or 16 series card, you're probably fine still. At least for like 1080p 60 FPS gaming. If you want to go 4K or something like that, that's a whole different story. But nobody, like, the people who do 4K gaming, I don't know, I don't see the point. I'll be right back, 1 second. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, like I said, like 4K gaming is not, I don't know. It's like, it's not worth it. There's no, like, if somebody tells me they want to go for like 120 FPS, I can see that. But I don't know, I haven't seen like the difference to me from like the way I play right now, which is mostly, you know, like 1080p 60 FPS. Like 120 FPS is better, I know, because my laptop has a 120 FPS screen. Or well, it has the capability to be 1000 to 120. It's a 120 hertz monitor on my laptop, so 120 hertz is definitely, like 120 FPS is definitely good, but especially if you're used to console gaming, like 1080p 60, absolutely enough. Like, you don't need much more. And in that case, like a lot of like graphics cards are still around. If you have like a 970, maybe a GT 970, maybe that's, you should start worrying and start thinking about upgrading. But like, of course, there's a lot of people, like, to me, the reason why I wanted a 3060 Ti was because I wanted to just future-proof my computer. I said, like, you know, if I'm gonna get a 3060 Ti, I'm not gonna have to upgrade potentially for like the next 5 to 10 years, right? Like, not a necessity. But that was my thought there. Same reason why I got like 32 gigabytes of RAM, right? Like, hey, just do it. Just get something. Same with the processor as well. i5 9th gen. Literally no reason to upgrade there. At least not right now. There's no mainstream games are coming out that require I mean, you know, like minimum requirements that have, there's no game that has like a minimum requirement of anything higher than like an i5 9th gen. Which, you know, plenty of room upwards for that. But yeah, I kind of veered off into crazy computer talk again. I apologize. It just happens sometimes. I get into the zone. And then, things happen. Things happen and they're not pretty. Oh, I've seen this one on Twitter before. Hello, Pokemon artist. I'd like to commission some Digimon art, please. As a shitty Joker. As a shitty Mark Hamill Joker. Such a lovely fragrance. Sure is. What flower are we smelling there? It's this one. Yep, it's this one. But yeah, ultimately, I'm curious what the impact of the Steam Deck will be on the gaming scene in general. I don't believe 100% that it will, like, you know, destroy the Switch, because ultimately the average person isn't going to, like, go through the trouble of installing and then doing all kinds of weird shit to their console in order to be able to play other consoles on it. Wow, talk about tone deaf. You're no better, Floof. I love that Sack, being the pop star, can't fucking sing. I love Floof, funny little thing. Yes. But yeah, ultimately, like I said, it's just cool. Ooh, it'll be cool to have, I'm sure. I wonder how well, like, multiplayer and stuff will work. That's something I'm very curious about. This film, yeah? Yeah? You know Tito is in it, right? Oh, shit. Probably the most important role. Crowd member number 5. Trust me, it's pivotal. Can't wait. You're a tree? You mean in real life, or... He stole your spot? Yeah, he did, didn't he? Tito, prepare to die. Let's see. Yeah. Like that, perfect. I believe it's story time. You know what dragons are? Yeah, of course. They're these massive creatures. And they fly around wherever they like, and breathe flames, and burn everything to a crisp. I read it in a book. Now I know it's not actually true. Is it? No, Sack, they just switch it to your so your immersion doesn't die. There are two versions. If you're in the cinema, my version plays. Trouble in Miitopia. The Tidor cut and the Sack cut. That's a big fucking dragon. You know what? I have an idea. Let's go. Everybody's on crack. I still forgot you? Well, yeah, because you were gone. Oops. There we go. Oh, Sack has the most HP out of all of us. I love the maniacal fucking laughter. Okay, he doesn't even do the scary attack anymore. Alright, Sack. I mean, I feel like Sack wouldn't be the first one to calm down for some reason. There he goes. Nice. We did it. Sack is still lagging behind a bit with her levels, but it's okay. She'll get there. Oh. Where am I? Oh dear, this is embarrassing. How to kill a dragon, smash it with a pan. You helped me. Thank you very much. I'm Dominic, and I'm a dragon. I don't know what happened, but I think I made a mess. I'm very sorry. Ugh. Stamping about makes you tired. Night-night. We did it. We killed the dragon. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hey, nice. 90 HP bananas. It feels like a lot more, but then, yeah, like... 90 is still plenty. It is pretty wacky, if you ask me. Oh, man. This game, though. This game. It'll be sad seeing it go. Whenever it does, like... Oops. Whenever it does end. That's for sure. Horses like dust baths. What in the world is a dust bath? Whoa! Right, so that's what it is. Lots of fun things happened. Yeah, I mean, we still got... There's still a bunch left, I remember. No doubt about it. Wait, can you not? Oh, it's edit appearance, I forgot. There we go. Now the only one left to get the heart outfit, although I believe... I don't think C10 got the heart outfit yet. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, the only one left to get the heart outfit is C10. We can eat some food. And then we'll be a fucking magical girl squad. But yeah, it is, like, I'm so glad they did decide to remake it. Just the fact that, like, we're able to play this is absolutely fantastic. Like I said, it's such a shame for the 3DS version that it doesn't work on... Whoops. That it doesn't work on PC or, like, on emulator. Because, yeah, you need to, like, download the Mii data for the... God damn it. For the emulator, and yeah, that's, you know. It's all a bit of a shame. But now we got this version, and I would argue it's definitely the better version. I would have liked to see more jobs, I will agree. Like, it would have been cool to see, like, some new stuff like that, but then... Still, like, them adding the... Why am I giving a cat with one magic enhancing food? Because it doesn't fucking matter. We're only using the main gang anyway. Alright. It's also why I'm, like, waiting to upgrade any of these weapons. Because I can, you know... I can't always do that later when I play this game for myself. Oh my god. Have I ever played this game to the end? Yes. On the 3DS. I did play it all the way to the end. There's no other party I'd want, is there? I mean, it would basically just... come out as the same. I'd probably add, like, Sasha and Saris. That's the only, like, big difference. Or do you mean, like, out of... God damn it, it's C10 again. Or do you mean, like, out of the members that we have right now? Well, it makes the most sense to use them because they already have, like, the highest relationship level and also the highest, just, like, job level anyway, right? Like, and this team is, like, a pretty fucking good setup. Either way. This is the pits. God damn it. Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta take out that well, never mind. Do it, Floof. Kill him. That's right, magic doesn't work against these guys. Does that mean Flambe isn't gonna... No, Flambe does damage. I fucking hate that fiend. That guy's a fucking loser. God damn it, stop it. Well, there I go. See, now, this wouldn't be such a big problem if C10 was still here. Alright, there we go. Sack can handle this on her own, I think. Yeah, fiends can, well, shit, never mind. Fiends can completely tear apart your goddamn party immediately. It's because they don't have a limit on how much they can use that insta-kill attack. And I'm wow, okay. I'm pretty sure there is like a not a limited number. We'll go with yellow, I guess. No, there's a chance, I think, that you can avoid it, but I think it's a very small chance. Or like it's yeah, set attack, yeah, that's the thing, because like it's basically the same as the not priest. Priest? No. Fuck, what's the cleric? It's basically like the cleric's like divine light thing. But I think without a chance, or with like a small chance to miss. But then, to be fair, we've also never really seen like any enemy really miss unless it was like, unless it's like with, you know, with like Beppo's inherent like ability to evade / be evaded, or it's using the I did a Nuzlocke in Miitopia on the 3DS. Excluded that attack from the death because it was so dumb. Yeah, it's, I mean, it is fucking stupid because the only way you can evade it is basically by a character warning another character, and I'm not even sure that actually works with magic attacks. And then you also only have like one revive, right? So, alright. Now we can bring Floof back. So it makes everything, like, unless you have a cleric, but even then, if the cleric gets taken out, it's saying bring... What? Bring priest or flower or fuck you? Yeah, basically. Basically. But even then, there's a chance that the revive doesn't work for either priest or flower. So, like, if that happens, and then priest or flower gets taken out, you're still fucked. And, like, that's no fun, right? Though it is, like, to a degree, fine. If it's only one fiend. It gets worse the more fiends there are, obviously, because then they can take out, like, 2 Miis in one round. Or, like, 1 turn, I should say. And they don't have a limit on how often they can use that attack either, so but I think I already said that. But it's like, that is literally like the only really shitty enemy that I can think about, because like most of the other enemies and their mechanics are fine. It's just that specific one is actual cancer. And even then, it's like, if you have Priest and Flower in your team, like, you've already got one character that doesn't really have the ability to attack physically for, like, a large amount of damage. And there's a chance to fail his revive, which also, like, just thinking about that is fucking insane, frankly. I don't know of many other RPGs where a revive can fail. Oh, Floof gave me a fucking... a pillow cow. But yeah. Whoops. I mean, ultimately, you don't encounter them too many times, I think, so it's not that much of a problem, usually. It's just that one time when you encounter 3 before Karkaton. That's the one time where it's actually, like, super annoying, because fighting against 3 is, like, extremely difficult, basically. We'll give her that, but we'll only take the stats. I do love the fact that they give you that freedom to just, like, go like, yeah, no, I like the current outfit. I just want to use the stats. That's a cool thing, Miitopia. It is also such a, like, super long game. Like what episode are we on right now? Like 8 or something, I feel. Maybe that's not correct, but it's a very long game. It is crazy how we basically ended up playing, like, 2 really long games. Yeah, see, that's like another way, like, a character can escape death, but then at the same time, that just makes you lose another character. And it's like, is that really worth it? I don't feel so. We're part 8 because the video recommendations has episode 7 part 2. Ah, right, yeah. It's crazy, the last 10-part series that I did was, Fire Emblem, 3 Houses. Yo, Sack, I gave every character that you see on screen right now the heart outfit. So now we're all wearing the magical girl outfit, basically. I should give it to everyone else, too, once they get it. I do love that there's the ability to just, like, have a big old team in this, like, the same style outfit. Well, that didn't work out. Very nice. But yeah. We really are, like, just doing 2 long playthroughs right now. Okami and this. Although, I guess, Majora's Mask Randomizer also was pretty long. Though there it's less because of the length of the actual game and more the idea of, like, going around and everything, right? Like... It's pretty sick, I'd say. I'm fine with long playthroughs. There we go. What are you guys up to, by the way, besides watching the stream? Alright, see you later, Tidor. Sittin', Rimworld, nice. Not much? Alright. Pokemon Coliseum randomizer? I mean, maybe. What does that randomize? Seeing what shadow Pokemon you get? That could be fun, yeah. Except the next randomizer thing I will do is, Sonic Adventure 2, but could be interesting, sure. Randomizes what Pokemon you start with. Item boxes, stores, I think what Pokemon are Shadow Pokemon. Maybe. I could check it out. Sure, why not? I can check that out. Sure. One of the crazier things that I've been doing recently, together with Sasha, is we've been looking at these videos of people pretending to be like girls on Discord, right? And basically like catfishing people in these like dating servers. And it is insane, like, how many dudes there are that are just like immediately sexual, right? Like, holy shit. Like, goddamn. But it is entertaining to watch, always. You guys ever see any of those videos? Nice. No? Yeah, like I said, they're entertaining for sure. I always love that kind of shit as well. Like, wasn't there like a TV show that did that or something? I remember that. I don't know. I find the concept to be fucking hilarious. Mainly watch gaming stuff. Fair enough, yeah. I watch shit all across the board. Like, the other day, I watched this channel about, like, a chick. I don't know. You can't really specify what kind of channel it is, but she did stuff like... One video was how they bought every, like, hand sanitizer, scent and mixed them all together and, like, saw what kind of, like, scent all of them together would have and, like, how it would feel and whatever. Or she did a video on, like... combining all different sorts of bath bombs from that one fucking store in the US that's like that has like a lot of bath bomb shit. I forget what it's called. I'm sure you Americans would know. I've been like I watched those and then Bed Bath and Beyond. No, it's something that it was some other store. I don't know, I forget. Then I watched... Lush? Lush, yes, Lush. That's the one. Then I watched one where she and her husband made a wedding cake with, like, every flavor they could find / make. And I think it ended up like a 32-layer cake or something like that. Like that as their wedding cake. Though then they didn't really use that for the real wedding cake. Because it was just too big and there was no way it could like stand up. You know her? I forget her name. I watched like fucking like 10 videos. And I like... Is it like Sophia or something? Or Sophia or whatever. Yeah, her, right? Like, yeah, and she did like other things. The one that I didn't watch was like she like melted all like every single lipstick color together or made like a giant lipstick. It's really fun stuff. I like her channel. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty neat. Oh, whoops. But yeah, that's what I watched. And then I watched the new iDubbbz video on Logan Paul's fucking scam cryptocurrency. I don't know if you guys heard about that. I'm me, not meat. See the individual, go vegan. Okay, now I'm meat. See the individual, put Old Bay on it. Hell yeah. I don't know, did you guys hear about that? Like the Logan Paul cryptocurrency scheme thing? Yeah, there's like this one's about like this one's what was it called? Dink Donk or Dink Doink or something like that. And it's basically like it's the weirdest fucking shit ever, right? It's like it's this cryptocurrency that is like that has like this cartoon that is in South Park animation style, but it's not endorsed by like the South Park people at all. They're just using that animation style. and they get like, they have like Logan Paul endorsing it, and they have like a website where they have like the whole, it's like several episodes of a cartoon, like so, like actual, like there's not even like, it looks exactly like South Park, right? And yeah, they just have Logan Paul scamming stupid people into buying this like these small like meme bitcoins are called like shit coins, right? Sell all my shitcoin and dump it into cum crypto. Also put half my stakes on Milker Max. Whatever. But like, yeah, it's in the same vein as the Save the Kids crypto coin. And there were like a bunch of YouTubers involved in that as well, right? Well, the reason why they do this, right, is like they're generating this like fake hype for a crypto coin, because that way they like artificially, because crypto coins have no like actual worth, right? Like they're not based off of something like actual like shares and whatever are, like company shares are, right? Like the company shares are based, period. Company shares are based on like how well a company does, or like how well they sell, how much money they made, stuff like that. And like, but these crypto coins, right? Like any crypto coin, they don't have like an actual worth. Like their worth is not cemented or rooted in anything like feasible or like physical, right? They just exist, and then they somehow, I don't know how, frankly, I have to be honest with you, I don't know how they can even accrue any kind of worth other than by people like putting their money into it. And that's basically like the scheme behind this, where it's like these YouTubers will like hype up this like, I don't know, shitcoin or poop crypto or crypto cum or whatever. That's my brand of cryptocurrency, cum coin. Welcome, Isabel. And they will get like these people to hype it up, like the people behind the crypto schemes will get these like big YouTubers to hype them up so that people actually put money into them, and then fucking, you know, that then when people put the money in, somebody like will end up selling, right? And they'll get a shitload of money of it off of it, and then they'll split up the profits, right? And then they don't care about like these other people that you know, that sell, or that want to sell but can't because there's like no more worth to the coin. Basically what they're doing is like they get people to buy so that they themselves can sell, right? Like it's complicated, but basically it's a fucking scam. And then you get retards like Logan Paul endorsing this, where, like, you know that his fucking idiotic fan base will fall for this shit. Or, like, at least, like, the dumbest part of them, which is, like, the big majority. Poopy Stinky Coins. Full crypto name. Yeah, it's like... And it's insane, because... I mean, you know... Crypto coins are like the really big thing right now, like cryptocurrencies. Butthole coin. And so it's like a pretty like easy way to scam people. Did I play Animal Crossing? Not anymore, no. Once a long time ago, I did. Many moons ago. But yeah. A lot of shitty YouTubers. A lot of shitty YouTubers doing this stuff right now, which is, you know, awesome. Who's my favorite villager? Either Anka or Roald. The only crypto I believe in is Exodia Obliterate coin, endorsed by John Yu-Gi-Oh! That's my favorite one. Sliggy coin. That's the one I believe in. Yeah, it's just like this Anka and Roald are dating. Well, that's good for them. I'm glad. I'm happy. That's good. People deserve love. Who even in John Bitcoin? Anka's new leaf render looks like she's trying to jump out of a pit of fire. Damn. Well, I hope she succeeds. This funny cryptocurrency. John Bitcoin's bizarre adventure. Stand user John Bitcoin. Stand name money for nothing. She did enrolled has an orange on his head. Doesn't sound correct. Tom Nook uses Bitcoin. Is that how he commits tax fraud? Nice. I always knew. The next Animal Crossing, you like instead of being in debt because you bought a house, you're in debt because you lost out on a Bitcoin gamble. Nook coin. Tom Nook comes to your house personally breaks your fucking kneecaps. I'm looking forward to it. I like the dark turn, the dark spin that they're trying to do on Animal Crossing. You're in debt because you tried to buy a 1 GPU. You tried to buy a 1 PS5. Then you throw Tom Nook into the fire. Damn. That's crazy. Well, look who it is. Ready for you, Dark Lord Reverse Uno. Aw, you gonna beat me up? Diddums. Ah. Aren't you cute? And you came all this way to play with me. Playtime's nearly over. I'll just help myself to those plump little faces. And your souls. And finally, your lives. Oh yeah? Well, we're not going to lose to you. Bring it, Dark Lord Reverse Uno. Let's go, baby. Have I seen the Cars movie before? Yes. Let's go, baby. Yeah. we've had very specific conversations about the Cars movies and the Cars universe. I get flashbacks every time. There were many deaths. Many casualties. Do I remember the after credits scene? Yeah, the one where Sally gives birth to her and Lightning McQueen's baby. Yeah, I remember. I was a little weirded out by the fact that they would show, like, the car vagina so up close, but yeah. I mean, you know, art is art, right? It's like, I'm sure there was some artistic merit behind it. Oh my, I don't remember that. It was in the Zack Snyder cut of Cars. Or was that Cars 2? I don't remember. It might have been Cars 2. What about the after credit scenes showing Cars Jonestown? I really like the subtle nod to Car Hitler in the third movie. Though I was kind of weirded out by the 1 hour section where they detail the Jewish car circumcision. I didn't quite see the connection to the plot, but I suppose at the same time it was kind of important to include that. Just, you know, for clarification on how it works. But yeah, you know, Cars is definitely my favorite series. You know, just the idea of it tackling World War II in like a trilogy setting is very interesting. And with Cars 2, which I find very avant-garde. Experimental for sure, but ultimately, like I said, you can't put a limit on art. Enough ramblings of an insane man. Let's get to something even more crazy. Did you guys hear about the Instagram account of that one Jewish girl who, together with her father, made this account that was supposed to be like it was supposed to be kind of like a movie-ish thing of like, what if a girl during the Holocaust had an Instagram account? That was like at the start of the year. The after credit scene I was thinking about was the one where Ankh and Roller are lost in the desert. Oh, so Animal Crossing is a part of the Cars universe? I did not know that. Time to face the facts. The Tom Nook car is a massive monster truck. Damn. That's crazy. I wasn't aware that Nintendo had such a big hand in the Cars franchise. But that's good to know. Anka car is a Ferrari and the rolled car is a Volkswagen Beetle. That's crazy. Oops. My favorite after credits scene is the scene in Cars where they went to space and had Cars Star Wars happen, including the epic youngling slaying. Well, I mean, you know, something so important can't really be left out, right? Nice. Got him. Who's my favorite mukbanger? Nikocado Avocado. Uh-oh. Ugh. What on earth? Did I do something? Huh. You just beat the Dark Lord? I'm not surprised. Knew you lot had it in you. Huh? Look out! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. It can't be. Oh, snap. This face comes with a sweet new body. Talk about a makeover. Oh, no! The Darker Lord. Key. There's a Car Nikocado Avocado, Stephanie Sue, Zach Choi, Hamzy, and Eat with Boki. I don't know who any of those people are. I'm sorry. Is this for real? I get the Great Sage powers, too. This is even better than being a Dark Lord. I'm now an even Darker Lord. Watch me go! It's just me, your mighty and infallible god. I see you've got yourself in quite the scrape this time. So, the Dark Lord's true form is that misty little chap, eh? It possessed Reverse Uno's normal human body. And now it's moved on to Great Sage Key. It's not just the body you have to worry about this time. The Great Sage's magic makes the enemy much more powerful. But you lot have got yourselves pretty tough by now, right? Think you can save the world again from an even worse foe? I'd be much obliged. This is a fucking anime. Anka sings Life is a Highway. I like writing fanfic about Roblox. Hell yeah. Based. Great Sage Key saved me. Now it's up to us to return the favor. There's just one problem. How are we going to follow the Darker Lord? Oh, we know. Why doesn't Miitopia God just beat up the Darker Lord himself? He's lazy. You look sad. Are you sad? Ah, I see. The Darker Lord, is it? I can help. I like helping. Get on my back. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. There's... Oh my god, how could I fucking forget? Wow. I never knew the world was so big. Isn't it nice? Now we've so much to explore. How will we ever find the Darker Lord? That is very difficult. Wait, I know. What? Have you heard of the Traveler's Hub? No. It's just what it says. It's a place where travelers gather. You can find people from all corners of the world there. Really? Yep, I bet someone there might be able to help. It's worth a try. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. There's... Oh my god, there is, like, so much more in this. I forgot. Holy fuck. Is it connecting to the internet? Sure. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What was that person's code from earlier? I forget. Let me check. Ah, there we go. Let's see. 7N48 V8 E. And this is a lot of... There are a lot of, good possibilities. If you need an access key, just let me know. That's alright. We have a lot of them. I want to make it dream, but we can't. We already have a dream. Well, speaking of cars, we might go with Lanky Kong. Lanky Kong is pretty funny. Oh, well, never mind. Hey, yep. Not seen you around here before. You're searching for the Darker Lord. Oh, I remember. Now it's Darker Lord Key. And he sort of evolved from Dark Lord Reverse, you know. I've got no clue where he might be. Somebody around town has to know where the fella's gone. After all, we've got travelers from all over the world here. Kung Fu Mage Kakashi. What did my friend mean when she told me I'm stubborn? That's impossible. No way how. No way no how. Whoops. Not stubborn. Absolutely not. I'm just going to move on. This place is amazing, isn't it? A regular metropolis. I came from the countryside. I wonder if I don't fit in. Or is that all in my head? Alright there, chum. You ever heard of hamburgers? They say they're eaten in Peculia, and that they have a unique taste. As a chef, I have to try one at least once. So yeah, I want to make a trip to Peculia, but I'm a bit scared to. Be a mate and take me there, eh? Not now. What? Why not? I want to eat it. I have to eat it. Oh, the horror of it all. Got to do something, and quick. The abominable snowman is on a rampage in the Powdered Peaks. Everyone's in danger. I want to do something to help them. I don't think I can do anything by myself. Would you help me? I see. That's okay. Better set off soon then. By maybe some time. Hey, look, it's boy. I don't care about boy. Whatever. Let's do this one. You seen the Willy Wonka movie? Well, which one? The Willy Wonka or Charlie? Boy. There we go, there's Peculia. 2005 Charlie, 1 year before Cars. Yeah, I watched that recently. But yeah, with Count Dooku in it, exactly. That is such a weird fucking thing. Look, Sliggy, look! The sky's a strange color. Oh, this is peculiar after all. Fruit on the tree look like sweets. So they do, let's lick them. The sap must crystallize into sweets. Peculiar really is wonderful. What was my favorite scene? The one where the video game playing kid says retarded. So, if I am to answer seriously... Well, actually, yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, no, that's actually... I mean, I guess I like the scene where... the Oompa Loompas sing. The scenes. Anka goes to the chocolate factory, which child would she be? Probably Veruca Salt. Bonk. Are you okay? Thanks. That movie is so crazy anyway. In the original, do the kids actually get fucking murdered? What if Darman joined my team? How would I react? Kill myself. Great Sage becomes Darker Lord, instantly regrets it. I don't think Darman would like me. I think he would make a video about me being a slime man and being rude to people on the internet and then getting violently murdered. Anka, I'm not Veruca, I can have a Lamborghini. Can I have a Lamborghini and really expensive perfume? Probably. Can't wait for next viewing stream. Oh no. That is pretty soon as well, right? Dark Lord Reverse Uno really got it there. Really got it there? Not much to celebrate, though. Yep. Great Sage Key only went and turned into an even darker lord. It was all because you were rescuing me. Sorry. Hey, Sliggy, don't be too cut up about it. We can fix this. Let's help Key. We can do it, surely. Thanks, everyone. Even our bottom text moment. Oh, Sack, you're back. We just defeated the Dark Lord, and Key turned into the Darker Lord. Now we have to save him. I like Violet. Even our bottom text moment. The rolled made Lightning McQueen crash. Damn. I feel like he wouldn't do something like that. Catalog? What? Oh, does that mean we can... Oh, yeah, I think that means we can... just buy stuff now, right? Yeah. Oh, but only, I think, yeah, only stuff we've already, like... unlocked, though. Alright, cool. That's neat. I don't really see the point in it, because... what am I gonna do with two of the same item, but... You fancy someone? Who is it? What? I'm not telling. What? Tell me. I'll tell you who I fancy. I'm not that fussed. Oops. There we go. How are you doing, Sack, by the way? What is my favorite Oompa Loompa song? That's actually a difficult question. It's either Augustus Gloop or the Veronica... no, not Veronica. Violet Beauregard. Either of those, I can't really pick. Because Augustus Gloop has that funky saxophone part. Do I want Raymond on my island? Why would I want a gay cat femboy? But the short answer is no, I don't really care about him that much. Let me write about you, Sliggy. Don't. I rather like the Tim Burton Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, it's a good... I think it's a good movie. It's funny for sure. And Johnny Depp does a great fucking job at... like, I love his Willy Wonka. Like, he's so fucking stupid. But it's... well, stupid in the sense that, like... he's just kind of insane. It had Mrs. Doll's seal of approval, too. Willy Wonka gets nothing. What if Count Dooku said Anakin's teeth were bad and he needed to brush more? Like he's just the dentist from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And Willy Wonka's father is a fucking... murdering Sith. I could work with that. But yeah, no, it's a good movie, I think. It's a good movie. It's somewhat stupid, but yeah, like... it's like really elaborate in a lot of the, in a lot of like the you know, like how the chocolate factory works, basically. The inventing room had a nice set in the Tim Burton. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Yeah, like the inventing room had, I don't know, every like room and every set piece that they had felt like really like well thought out. Like the chocolate river is pretty sick. Yeah, the inventing room is pretty cool too. The only thing, like the part that I dislike the most in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is probably the Mike TV bit, because Mike TV is a faggot, and I don't care about him that much. The only thing you can say about Burton is that he puts a lot of effort. He does. There's a lot. You can tell that there's a lot of effort in Tim Burton movies. Always. And that's cool. I mean, you know. With something like something as elaborate and as crazy as Charlie and the Chocolate Factory should have extensive set design. If you ask me. I also love, like, the whole, like, aspect of how important family is and stuff like that to that movie. Although I don't remember, is that like accurate to the old movie as well? Splurge a little, I think. Honka and the Mies go down the garbage chute. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think it's a good movie. I think the reception is kind of like mixed on that one though. But then honestly, like I don't really see it. I always have fun with like, and I know a lot of people really hate it. My confusion with that in particular though lies with why, really. Like I don't necessarily get why. Like even if you don't find it amusing and you don't find it like impressive from just like a movie set standpoint, what in the fuck? Okay. History Channel was right. Albions. You know what's the craziest part about Neil Armstrong's name? If you say it backwards, it says Gnorts Mr. Alien. Think about that one. Could this be a conspiracy? Could this be what was behind the curtain all along? We may never know. Neil Armstrong Gnorts Mr. Alien. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Did you think I was lying? Zach, this is... You don't understand. This is important stuff. I know one of the complaints is that Charlie acts like Jesus. Yeah, it's... Well, that's not true, though. Like, he's fucking... He lives with... He lives at... Which is what you said. It's like... He lives with his parents. He lives with his fucking grandparents in, like, this one shitty little house. And he's, like... He's just shown to be... like a good person. Like he'll share his fucking like the one chocolate bar that he gets every year for his birthday. He shares it with look, that's one of my drawings on the right there. He shares it with his entire family. And is generally just like a nice person. Although even then, like at the end, when Willy Wonka is you know, he lets him polish his shoes and shit. Like even then, he's kind of an asshole towards him because he realizes that it's Willy Wonka, right? But then, like I don't see him acting like Jesus, frankly. It's just that he's not an asshole throughout the movie, which is quite literally the entire fucking point of the movie, is that the kids that are greedy and shitty get to fucking die. And the kids that are good, they get to live and get chocolate factories and chocolate and shit. Yeah, the kids who suck get game ended. When he finds the money in the drain, he doesn't give it to his family, the responsible thing. He goes and buys a chocolate bar. And he literally, in the movie, he buys the chocolate bar, gets the golden ticket, and when he gets home, he's like, well, someone just fucking offered me, like, $500 for this goddamn... like golden ticket. Like, we're not going to the chocolate factory, I'm selling it. We're selling it for a shitload of money so we cannot live in like this asshole place. And it's like, that doesn't sound like Jesus to me. That just sounds like a kid who wants to help out his parents. They get Willy Wonka's crippling chocolate debt. Well, in the end, they're, like, way better off than they would have been with just, like, the money, right? Because they get to, not only do they get to live in the chocolate factory in, like, a much better house, but at the same time, their son is also the co-owner of literally the biggest, most fucking, famous chocolate factory in the entire goddamn world, so they're well off. But it's like, yeah, it's like that's the point of the movie. If you're shit, you're not gonna get anything. Why does nobody talk about how fucking Veruca Salt acts like literal Satan? Or Mike TV is a massive fucking faggot? Why does nobody talk about that? Why does nobody talk about the fact that Violet Beauregarde gets fucking deviantarted? I'm sure plenty of people actually talk about that fact. Sounds like kids, you know. I mean, fair enough, right? Like, yeah, kids are shitty. I will agree. That doesn't mean there's no good kids out there, though. I mean, look at Sack. Okay, bad example, but, you know. Nice. Whoops. What about Marshall the Squirrel? What about him? But yeah, it's like... Also, it's a movie. Like, the character is just written like that. You realize that, right? And again, the whole point of the story is... What are my opinions on the elevator crash scene in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Elevator crash scene. I mean, Willy Wonka's kind of a fucking prick for just slamming into their house like that, but then at the same time, I think he kind of just assumed that Charlie would come... Well, also, he doesn't really care about people. Burton wrote the whole film super close to the book. I should read the book, honestly. No, goddammit, no! Oh, fuck, I hit the button before I hit the... Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Oh my god, I hit the fucking A button by accident. Fucking faggot, I hate you. You double knitter. I'm the one who got sliggied on. Yeah, elevator crash scene. Yeah, Willy Wonka's kind of an asshole. Cause he just like fucking... He like wrecks the roof of this poor family. You got trolled, yeah, a little bit. Elevator crashes into the house, I think... Oh yeah! And then the grandma's like... I think there's someone at the door. What the fuck is a slorm? That's a fucking slur, you... Nintendo, what the fuck? How dare you? Against my people? Against my fucking people? I'm gonna sue Nintendo. It's over. It's over. Slorms are your inbred cousins, Fab. Oh no, they're the Alabama slimes. I'm an Alabama sligger and I want to be free. I'm fucking pissed. I can't believe they put the slorms in here. They're the shame, the disgrace of the slime kingdom. I can't believe it. No, shut up. Shut up. You didn't see anything. I'm gonna have to get all of you killed now that you've seen the slorms. This is... This is... Sorry guys, but you have to die. I'm gonna send slimy hitmen to murder you. I can't believe they hate crime. I hate your fucking cousins. Good. I mean, they don't exist. They're not real. Shut up. They're fake. This is fake news. They don't exist. Snurby boys in the Spoonky Swamp and one Slormy boy. No. No. Slorms are not a thing. Shut up. Is this what it's like to live in China? Yes. Except we don't allow that much red here. Slorm erasure. Look, we had slime eugenics for a reason. They're not supposed to exist, okay? They were an experiment during the 40s by Dr. Slengele. They're not supposed to exist. They're abominations. Okay? Fucking goddamn it. I told him it wasn't okay to just sew two slimes together, but he didn't fucking listen. Slorm A has been served. Anka X rolled. Nice. Listen, I know this may sound crazy, but you know, the Slorms, they just can't, you know, they can't live with other people. They're like, they can't live on their own. They're a burden on everybody else. We had to get rid of them. It was, you know, it was a necessary evil. If it weren't for the red slimes, that wouldn't have even happened, you know? But then, like, what were we supposed to do? We couldn't just leave them around. They're not, they're not self-sustaining. They'll like, they keep melting and they can't reform. And shit like that. You can't have people like that in your society. It's the red slime's fault, I'm telling you. They started the war. They started the war, and we oh god, no, god damn it, no, why did you, no. Don't look at their faces. If you don't look at them, you can't feel anything. If you don't look at them, you can't feel sorry for them. You know, the red slimes, they started the war. They abducted a bunch of fucking slimes. I didn't, you know... When we freed them from the camps, it was like... It was like, what the fuck, man? We can't have these going around. They'll scare the children. The little baby slimes, you gotta think of them. They can't even form their faces right. What are we gonna do with them? God damn it. Never thought I'd have to talk about the slime eugenics of the 1940s ever again. But yeah, so now that the information is out there in the open, all the jello that exists in the human world is harvested from the Slorms. We figured, you know, considering they could be any flavor. That's the one good thing about them, they can be any flavor. They make good for jello. This slime does not exist. Didn't think we would get into fucking slime eugenics. There's a lot of fucked up things about the slime world that you guys don't know about. We haven't even begun to talk about it. Yes, slimes. I'm in Radiator Springs, the cutest little town in Carburetor County. Cool. There's a lot of slime history. It's just really fucked. But, you know. All in due time. All in due time. You have to realize that... What war crimes did we all do? Oh, horrible war crimes. You know, the problem with the war was that... This is... Sorry, it's very upsetting for me to talk about. I'm getting the flashbacks of the slime choppers flying over millions of red slimes and just fucking killing them. Unarmed ones, even. We had to, you know, there were too many of them. They were starting to overthrow us. What the fuck? When after many months of therapy, your therapist says that you have depression, that's totally obvious and ridiculously unhelpful. I don't even know where to start with the war crimes. We spilt water over like massive, just millions of gallons of water over red slime territory. As you guys know, water in that big amount is basically like white phosphorus to slimes. We just melt completely. But like I said, there, you know, war is hard, man. War is hard. Sometimes you gotta do stuff you're not proud of. It was for the good of all the other slimes, honestly. The red slimes, they wanted to take over, you know? They wanted to... You can't dilute the jelly with the water. Well, it was hot water. Did I just say water? It was hot water. Like, scalding. Is that even the word? Now I know your weakness. Water being my weakness isn't new. No, oh my lord, no. No, you can't do that. This is... Lore, listen. Posting something like this can get you fucking executed. This would get you executed in slime territory. You can't post things like that. You know. I'm saying this because I care about you. You gotta be careful with that kind of shit. I threw Mies into space. Anka runs away and gets caught. I'm like Sonic the Hedgie. I'm just saying, you know, like be careful. The slorms, it's, you know, it's a big secret. Nobody's supposed to know. But whatever. And most importantly, if you ever see a red slime, dump a lot of hot water on it. To remind them that we're not sorry. I mean, to make sure you stay safe. But, you know, ultimately, I mean, we won the war, right? And that's what matters. Uh-oh, red slorm. Yeah, those are real. The red slorms, they exist. The red slimes. That's what happens when they inbreed. Dear Floof, yeah, I left this HP banana in your pocket. Just throw it away if you don't want it. You can't escape the slurm fab. Lore, please. Lore, you have to stop. You gotta be more careful. This is... you don't understand. I'm trying to tell you this with a good reason. This is... it's not good. None of it is. Eat fire noodles while watching Willy Wonka? Laura, hear the copters, you're gonna go out like Epstein. It's all great. It's definitely not a slime typing right now. Definitely not somebody who's just pretending to be lore. I like that we get mileage out of bullshit like this, though, I must say. The slorms have not consumed my brain. I see. Okay, lore. You didn't see me do air quotes, but... like that one Futurama episode with the brain parasites. I don't remember that one, but I'm sure you're correct. Let's all go to the brain slug planet and run around not wearing a helmet. Was that Beppo telling Tidor that he's smelly? Smeldor? Uh-oh. Yeah, see, I told you. I told you. They're in cahoots. They're using them. They're keeping them alive for their malicious purposes. Do you understand now why the red slimes are evil? Your head looks like a bell bag. See. Ah, yes. Slime lore. Not as in the person, I mean as in the story and history of slimes. If that persists for more than 4 hours, consult a doctor, as they say. 4 hours? Isn't that a bit long? So by the way, who's excited for Boneworks tomorrow? You don't know the game, so you don't care? It's a VR Portal. Kinda like. You think it'll be cool? I'm curious how it's gonna work out with like streaming and everything. I'm curious how I'll be able to read the chat. I mean, I'll be able to read the chat and stuff. You're confused? That's fair. So am I, like, all the time. Slimy Cheesecake Fab, we got another slime in chat. Potentially, yes. But if they don't know about all this slime war business, they must be one of the younger generation. It is. Nowadays, there are many, many types of slimes, right? Like, all kinds of colors, all kinds of combinations. It's thanks to the sacrifice of many great slime soldier. That, are you that gif of an aging snake? What, me? Yeah. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Your great-grandpa fought in it. He's a true hero. It was horrible. The things that happened, things we saw, it was sometimes it's too horrible. I lie awake at night for hours thinking back, but you know, that's the soldier's dilemma, right? Is it alright to do because it's for your country and for your family? And then don't many red slimes feel the same way? Don't they want to help their family, to protect their family? War is a horrid thing to talk about. Would I rather fight in the slime war or go to a furry convention? I would rather do the slime war like 5 times over again, frankly. At least that was fun. I mean, not as horrible as a furry convention. Slime War probably took place in the furry convention, or at least the parking lot. I said, it was all a lot. Wait. Ultimately, though, what matters is that slime kind. Your great uncle was in what? Your great uncle was in the Red Slime Mafia as like a spy? I'm shocked. What? That's dangerous territory. It's time to ban. We don't allow traders here. It's true, though. I laugh, but it's true. It got defeated? Well, of course. All the red slime, the red slime army lost, you know? It's... Survivors! Well, that can't stand. He was a spy from the blue slimes? Ah, yeah. I remember. Blue slimes and the green slimes were actually very close. We, I lost many a blue brother in those 4 years. Please don't spam. You're at the ceremony when they signed the declare for bonds. Yeah, it's I'm happy that Slime Kind could come together against the Red Menace. Whoops. It was, it's a great day when we all, you know, joined together. Brothers and sisters in arms. God bless their jiggly little souls. May they wobble in heaven for eternity. Do slimes have arms? Well, we can shapeshift. Yes, that enemy's called a running nose. You thought you saw my grandpa there? Yeah, he did fight. He did fight. Even though he was so old. Fab was like, yeah, the red slimes died out or whatever, then immediately met survivors. And jelly is the same thing as slime. Well, jelly is it's much like mochi. It's a cousin of slimes. It's sort of a like a split off. What do slimes think of gelatinous cubes? You know, we don't discriminate about shape and or color unless it's red. Bless your grandpa, thank you. He was a great slime. Not in size, but you know. Running nose, it runs, comedy gold. Yeah, it's perfect. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Even funnier than the Pickle Man. God damn it. Oh, that little cough. That was adorable. Damn. Alright, let's Let's do some food. And all this thinking of the Slime Wars has made me remember some things. Triggering old Slime Man PTSD time, yeah. Well, you know, sometimes... You know, you just gotta do what you gotta do. You don't question it, you know? You don't question orders, you don't question... morals. How could you? And you've gotta defend your country. Your kingdom. For better, too. Who knows what the red slimes would have done if they'd, you know, found the human world. If they had started developing the technology to you know, shapeshift into actual human beings, you know, like skin color, hair color, and everything. Who knows what would have happened? They could have infiltrated and... nobody would have been the wiser. Remember a song your grandma would sing to you? You know, they always talk about the war, you know, as if there's glory and victory, but really it's... you start questioning. I mean, I didn't get my scars from nothing, you know, but ultimately there's always the question, is it right to... The green and blue slimes ban the red slimes? Yeah, it was, you know, it had to be done. The morals, the very foundation of the slime kingdom, they wanted to change, you know? Yeah, sure, you know what, Tidor, let's go. I like that we, like, can sit down and talk about the fucking slime war for like 40 minutes. One of the perks of streaming this shit. Wow. But clearly Floof is skilled in taking out slimes. That's good. Anka fought in the slime war? Find that hard to believe. But if she did, I mean... depending on which side it was on, good. The green slimes? Hell yeah. Based. Are jellies the same thing as slimes, or are they a different? Yeah, they're like a different type. They're like a different branch of slime, basically. Like I said, it's kind of like mochi. It's like a more of a distant relative. You know, the mochis are the ones who actually got hit the worst by the red slimes, because they were the first ones to be attacked. And they're generally very, you know, peace-loving people. So they didn't know how to retaliate. Really, there's not many mochis left nowadays. They thankfully they fled to human world Japan. But still, there used to be a lot of them, and then just gone. Well, slime culture is important. It's you know. You shitted? You missed the whole talk about the mochis, Sack. What the fuck? This is a slime history lesson, and you're just gonna leave? It's okay, I don't fault you. There is a lot to go about. Well, time to go for the Super Sentai outfits. Give you a quick recap. Well, I mean, it was pretty quick what I said. It was basically that the mochis got hit the hardest by the red slimes attacks because they're generally like very peace-loving people, right? And they don't really do like warfare and fighting a whole lot. Which meant for a lot of them, you know, dying out. And then a lot of them went to human world Japan to get saved. How are you feeling? Much better. All thanks to you. Sighs an anime, eats an anime girl, farts in cartoon. I thought that was more of a floof thing to do. Oh, whoops. Too much money. We're merging. That makes sense. But yeah. Oh, whoops. Wait, well. Cars 2 is bad. And you're probably right, yeah. I mean, I never really cared for, like, Disney sequels, honestly. It's like, most of the sequels that Disney makes for its movies are shit, anyway. Like, I loved, like, Aladdin, right? And then they made the second movie, which, like, had shittier animation. The colors were all washed out as shit, which was super weird to me, but that was also probably because it was, direct to DVD. And they didn't even get Robin Williams? Yes, Robin Williams. I was confused which one it was, because there's Robbie Williams and then there's Robin Williams, but Robin Williams is the one. They didn't even get Robin Williams to fucking voice the genie, right? But then in the third one, for example, that one was good again. But it's like that with every like Disney movie, right? Like the second one, the first sequel is usually shit, and then the third sequel or the second sequel, aka the third movie, is usually like not that bad. Cause like the Cinderella movies, right? There's 3, I believe. Where like the first one is kind of alright. To me, I think it's an okay movie. And then the second one was some bullshit, I feel like I believe that to be true. And then like there was like another one where they turned back time and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, there's some funky shit going on here. Yeah, Cinderella 3 is like insanity. But it's good in that way, because it's like, it embraces the kind of like, it embraces like comedy very well. It doesn't, you know, doesn't fuck around too much. But then, for example, with like Lion King and the second and the third movie, they're just shit. Because you can't. Lion King, like the first one, is already perfection to the point where you can't improve it. Well, when I say perfection, obviously it's not a 100% perfect movie, but it's a movie that doesn't need improving upon, which is why any sensible person will tell you that the live action remake is fucking shit. But then, like I said, even the second and the third like animated movie weren't really all that great. So what the fuck? Hello? Is this part of the Caves and Cliffs update too? God damn it. Go away, Hershey's. Nobody fucking cares about you. What about Cars 22nd? JFK Cars Strikes Back. JFK Car is back and he's pissed. What about Cars 36? Anka and Roald? I don't think that's a real movie. Cinderella 3, ooh, let's beat her with it. Oh yeah, let's beat her with it, exactly. That is a line of that movie. Wait, the guy in the fucking meme is the same one that got threatened by Hershey's? Is he? Oh. Oh my god, it is. God damn. Oh no, wait, that's not correct. How far are we in? Yeah, okay, we can... Tom Nook Strikes Back. I'm almost to 100 grub. Yes. If I were to make a movie, I would make it about Bruce Lee coming back to life as a zombie and beating the shit out of the living. That's it. It wasn't really that funny. It sounded funnier in my head, honestly. Like, Didn't really think that one through. Should have added like a joke towards it, but I couldn't really think of like a good title for that kind of thing. Alright, we're both at 18 now, that's good. My god, there's... Well, I think we'll keep the money. Let's keep going. Let's keep a-going. Grubhub perks give you deals on the food you love. Why are American, like, advertisements always the most retarded shit ever? Like, whenever I watch movies or like, TV shows on Peacock, I always get shit like the State Farm ads, which are just, like, the dumbest shit ever, I feel. I don't know why. They're just these really, really dumbass ads. I don't like them. It's like no correlation either. It's like it's Jake from State Farms, and he's sitting in his room with his dog on the couch, and they're watching Netflix or whatever the fuck, and he turns to his dog and he says, oh, I'm gonna fucking binge watch 5 more episodes tonight. I know I shouldn't, but I will. And then the dog starts saying some shit, and then the ad is like Jake from State Farm's turning to the camera and going like, you might not expect a talking dog, but you can expect State Farms to be there for you at any time, at any place. I'm like, what the fuck is the correlation here? It's like, this is not a gimmick, you fucking retard. What about the progressive ads? They're cringe as fuck. Any ad is cringe as fuck, honestly. Most ads are. Especially love the ads of, like, fucking IKEA or something. When they go like, hey, why don't you fucking be a fucking guy and be more respectful towards the environment. And then they show shit like there's a girl, and or it's the mom, I think, actually. It's the mom, and she has the fridge door open. And I don't, like, that's fucking it, right? It's like, the implication is that it's been open for, like, a long while. Where it's like, okay, like, who the fuck does that? And then the dad walks in, he's like, he sees it, and he's, like, shocked, and then he turns into this, like, Captain, like, fat Captain Planet-ass looking, like, fake hero, and he goes over and closes the fucking fridge door, and I'm like, okay, so I guess the point here is that because they left the fridge door open, because, like, I don't fucking know, that uses up so much power, or whatever the fuck, I don't care, but it's like, who the fuck leaves the fridge door just open? Like, who does that? Who does that? It's like, nobody leaves their fucking fridge door open for, like, a long period of time without a reason. Like, when you're putting the groceries in your fucking fridge. Or then there's, like, the next scene is, like, there's, like, a kid sitting on the toilet, right? And he's not even shitting or anything. He's just sitting on the toilet. And he's, like, rolling off the fucking, like, the toilet paper off the roll. And his sister walks in, and she's like, what are you doing, step bro? No, that she walks in, and she, like, sees it, and then she, too, turns into this, like, fucking, like, fake-ass superhero or whatever. And she, like, I don't know, she, like, fucking ties him up, and then puts the toilet paper back on the top shelf. And I'm like, if there's a kid like older than 10 years old or older than 5 years old that does that shit where they will just like unroll the entire roll of toilet paper. Number one, how does that impact the fucking environment? You can still just as well use that toilet paper. It's still fucking clean. But then, like, if you have a child that does that, just fucking beat their ass. Just fucking kill them. Remember McDonald's commercial called Dreamy Breakfast? I don't remember that, gotta be honest. They say care about the environment and then dump toxic waste into the ocean. Exactly. That's what we like here at Big Corporation Co. Ever seen the Febreze commercial? It's just my son can't take care of himself and he stinks, but with Febreze, I can kill him by creating a makeshift gas chamber of our toilet. Very nice. Very fun. The Charmin commercials. Yeah, the Charmin commercials with the bears like that, like, love wiping their ass. Yeah, I remember that. Who the fuck leaves their fridge door open for a long period of time? You're gonna have rotten food. Game end to the child. Yeah, it's like... That's not something, like, if it's leaving the light on when you're, like, leaving a room and you're not gonna return into a room for a while, I get that, right? That's okay, I get that. Leaving, like, forgetting to turn off the water faucet, I personally don't believe that the average person is retarded enough to do that, but it can happen. Right? Like, alright, sure, why not? Fair enough. But nobody's gonna fucking leave open the fridge for like 20 hours a day. Just because, yeah, like you'll get rotten food, or it's just like, who do, like, fuck, no, that doesn't happen. IKEA, you fucking retards. You idiots. You fools. You laugh at the commercials, but let me fucking tell you, my brother's room is a certified gas chamber. I mean, I believe you, you know. But like, my point is, every single ad is fucking retarded. Like, there is not a single ad that I can think of where I've went like, oh, that's a fun ad, that's an entertaining ad. Not a single one. Or like that time when they made the fucking, like, the Samsung, like, 3D anime girl. And people got fucking horny over her. She doesn't even look that fucking hot. I didn't understand it. Are people just desperate? Is that it? Yes, hello, I am corporation. I give you hot woman. Now please buy product. It's tantamount to, like, turning actual products into anime girls, but usually that's done by artists on the internet. And that it's free. She does look like Vanessa from the B movie. You ditched the lady dummy thick for her ass? Yeah, right? Like, that's gonna be your flavor of the month? Let me tell you, that flavor is fucking shit. You like eating shit? Is that what you like doing? You fucking retard? Is that what you're doing? No, I will not take. No, thank you. None of the tall, thick vampire lady for me, please. I will take this generic Asian-looking bitch from Samsung, big mega corporation. it's cool because, you know, on the one hand, you can eat out Samsung Sam, while at the same time getting railed from behind by Samsung with their explosive phones. Like they just like make like a makeshift like strap on out of their fucking Samsung Galaxy 10s. They shove it up your ass and let it explode. Thank you for your service. That's what you want? 'Cause that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing when you jack off to Samsung Sam. People simp for a fucking assistant for a phone company. She looks weird. She doesn't look that hot. Yeah, it's like the most generic shit. I could understand people getting the hots for like the big titty chick from AT&T, right? Cuz like that's a real woman. It's like, okay, they put her there, she's this lady and she's like attractive. But that's a real person. It's not like some fucking like fabricated persona, 3D persona to be hip and cool and relatable with the Coomer youth, as I like to call them. You know how there was like the Hitler youth and shit? It's the Coomer youth now. They're more horny, but just as right-wing. Fucking pit. I'm getting heated again. It's you know, I start talking about like corporations and I get heated. I get angry. The big slime comes out. Don't say that. That sounds bad. Sounds all kinds of wrong. Well, I'm dead. With Rook Assault attacked by squirrels, why do people draw Tom Nook like this? I don't know. They're horny. What the fuck? Oh no, Mpreg emoji. Why? Go away. No. Quarrel's over? But I'm dead, Floof. Fucking pissed, man. Like, just go away. Leave me alone with your shitty, stupid ads. It's like, hey, we're Verizon, and we're relatable and hip. That's why we got these like 10 young people here, and they will tell you all about our 5G phones. Fuck off. Kill yourself. You guys like tits and ass, right? You guys like anime girls. Check it out. Here's our 3D anime girl that doesn't fucking exist. She's never gonna fuck you, but maybe if you buy 3 Samsung phones, maybe we can manufacture her into a real woman who still wouldn't fucking sleep with you. You ever think about that, huh? Give your money to Samsung, faggot. Give us your money. Check out our Twitter account. We post sick nasty memes on there, you know, like real doge, real cool shit, you know. We're hip, we're with it. You know that show Invincible that's ended like 3 months ago? Yeah, we post Invincible memes. We post memes about that show Invincible. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Like die. Unironically. Just leave the plane of the earth. Leave this realm. By whatever means you deem necessary. But just fucking leave. Alright. There's a channel called Ridiculously Cake that fucking makes everyone fat using an air pump. Oh no. The mega corporation with billions of dollars is relatable. I become boss of the advertising. Boss of the advertising. Like, literally of just all advertising in the world. I'm gonna cancel all the stupid ads. The best ad is to say your product is mediocre at best. I feel like it's fine to have an ad, but like if it's like to a degree matter of factual, right? Like I don't need this like family drama bullshit to tell me that I should buy shelves at IKEA, because I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm not gonna do that. If you make some dumbass, fucking stupid ass, like, completely uncharacteristic, unrelated to your product ad, I'm not gonna fucking buy your product. Like, when like, car companies or banks try to make like these LGBTQ plus friendly ads, it's like what does that matter to you? Well, how does that matter for you? You think just because someone's gay, you think gay people don't know they can open up bank accounts? It's like, hey, listen, are you a faggot? Are you a woman? Are you a man? Are you a man and you like sucking fat dick? Are you a woman and you enjoy munching rug? Well, then come on over to Big Corp Bank, fags and dykes and trannies, and get your fucking credit today. Get it at a rate your grandchildren that you'll never have because you can't breed, can't pay off. But hey, rainbow flag, right? Power to the people. Yeah. Gays, man. And then it's some fucking like 50-year-old white straight dude or woman sitting like in the big chair, right? Like head of marketing. Like, that's sure to get all those gay kids to open up credits, to take out loans, billions of dollars. Sure to get them to do that. Sure to get the college kids to buy a $50,000 vehicle that uses more gas than the fucking ovens at Auschwitz. Surely that's to get them. We get them with the rainbow flags. Like, fuck off. Just advertise your fucking product to me. Show me what it can do. Be honest about it, and then maybe I'll buy it. And if I don't buy it, then you didn't advertise it very well enough, did you? Sorry, I'm getting heated. I know this is, like, insane, but... like, you can have a little skit, right? You can have a little, like, comedy thing. You can have a little thing, like... You know, like, you get a family, like... they all get together at breakfast, right? Like, the dad is rushing out the door to work, and then they all grab, like, a slice of bread with, like, Nutella on it, and it's, like, all this wholesome moment, like, oh, damn, there's Nutella, and the dad comes back and sits down on the table to eat the Nutella bread with his family. Yeah, you can do that kind of thing. That's fine. You can add that kind of stuff. That's cute. That's relatable. But don't do this fucking, like, stupid shit. I saw someone do the funniest ad ever. Asked if their product broke if thrown on the floor, and they just did it and said the most coldest yes I've ever heard. I'd love to see that. That sounds funny as fuck. All I've learned from modern advertising is people love being insulted. Like how Wendy's Twitter just spits on everyone and calls them peasants. It's insane, right? Like, you have... Like, conceptually, just think about this. There's some dude sitting in front of a computer or on their phone pretending to be the fictional mascot of a massive fast food chain company. And people love it. People fucking love it. They want more. They want him to get into a feud with Burger King. They want him to see that. They want to see that shit. They go, hey, wouldn't it be funny if the Wendy's guy on Twitter and the McDonald's guy on Twitter, wouldn't it be funny if they got into like a fight on Twitter? Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be cool? It's like, piss off, dude. Who asked for this shit? Nobody. I don't give a fuck about Wendy's. What's their food like? The Twitter account is so... You know, the Wendy's Twitter account, it's so funny. You know, they're so funny. They make memes. Yeah, how's the food? You know, they're like... This other day, they posted, like, an Amogus meme, but the imposter was McDonald's. Yeah, but how's the fucking food? That's what I want to know. It's just... I get angry, right? It's like... It's insanity to think that this shit is happening, and it's the cringest fucking shit ever. Wendy's is the only fast food chain you can stomach. Like, that's fair, right? My argument is not whether or not Wendy's is good or not. I know you know this, but I'm just reiterating. Like, my argument is, don't do this fucking gay shit. I don't care about it. Just give me good food. Fry up a couple of rat carcasses and spice them well so they taste good. But don't do this gay Twitter shit. Game's description says that it's Nickelodeon and Nick Jr., so you all know what's about to happen. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl is looking good. Nice. Like I said, it's just, you know, it's upsetting because it's stupid. Blue is the Ganon of the Nick universe. One down B and they're gone. Hey, dumbass, go into debt for the rest of your life with our company. If you go into debt with anyone else, I'll break your kneecaps, you schmuck. Yeah, it's just, you know. It's not fun. It's not good. I don't like it. Because it's disingenuous, right? It's like it's tantamount to companies like putting up the pride flag on June 1st as their logo and then like instantly taking it away on like July 1st. It's like they pretend to be like these cool and supportive people and whatever, and they pretend to like understand you because they think that that's what gets people to buy, and it does. Some people actually fall for that shit, and it's insane to me because it like the concept of a big company being friends with you. What the fuck do you think? You think Walmart gives a shit about you? Like, what is wrong with you? That's my big problem. Genuinely. Yeah, as soon as July 1st is around, all rainbow gone. Yeah, exactly. And the funniest part to me is nobody wants to talk about the fact that when you look at like the Russian and the Middle Eastern regional accounts, they're not doing that. They're not doing that shit. But nobody's talking about that, right? And nobody realizes that, oh yeah, maybe the company doesn't actually give a shit. And they just do this in countries where it's acceptable to do it. Because if they get criticized, you can pretend like it's a homophobia issue. Nah, man. Get it out of here. I don't want to see it. Middle Eastern account is probably saying I hate the Western world every day of June. The Middle Eastern account posts like an advent calendar, but it's just the Taliban throwing off gay people off of roofs every day for the entirety of June. Nah, it's fucking bullshit, right? It's like, I hate it. Because they're exploiting people, right? They're like pretending to care about issues that they really don't fucking care about. Like, hey, you may be a lesbian and you may be subject to a lot of fucking lesbophobia. People might not even see you as a real fucking person for it. But hey, at least you can get burgers at McDonald's. You like the rainbow that we put up on our Twitter profile? Come get a Big Mac. It's like, what? No. Fuck you. I hate it, right? I don't like the idea of people preying on individuals or on weaker people. And that's exactly what these business practices are. It's like, it's literally just fucking... It's literally nothing. Some politician paved a rainbow crosswalk. Yeah, and then as soon as July came around, they fucking repaved it. Yeah, it's immoral, exactly. But the thing is, people fall for it, and that's the biggest problem, because if they didn't fall for it, this shit wouldn't happen. Because believe me, fucking big man CEO of Target doesn't give a shit about gay people. He gives a shit about gay people's wallets. Why do you think corporations put up these fucking, like, gay little, like, black background, white, text posts when the BLM shit was happening? Because they know that retards are gonna buy into it. And I hate it because it's horrible. Anyway, that's enough ranting, I feel. Fuck, I'm about to fucking explode, man. Pissed. I'm fucking fuming. I'm a fuming slime. Nah, it's bullshit. Like, it's not fair, right? It's like there's people who have actual problems with this in the world, and they might not have anybody who supports them. And then they're like, they start thinking like, maybe like, oh man, you know, at least this corporation, like, you know, they come out and like want to be supportive or something like that. That makes me feel better. Which, I mean, that's a whole nother box to open. Like that's a whole nother thing. But still, right? Like it's not okay. Yeah, ultimately you can't do anything. Honestly, it's as infuriating as it is, it's kind of horrible. But either way, that's gonna have to do it for today. Tomorrow, like I said, we're back with, or we're gonna start with Boneworks. I'm super excited to see how that's gonna work out, and I'm hoping it'll actually work out pretty well. I will not be here on Monday because I have to help out my coworker. Because our third coworker is on vacation for next week, so I have to go in on Monday, Tuesday, and possibly Thursday, probably. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll see what I play. It might be more of Miitopia. It might be something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Until then, though, thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed hearing me rant and say funny things. And yeah, I'll see you all next time around. Stay safe, and goodbye.